Hello. Hey, Atia, you're here early. Hello, everyone. How's it going? I have not been able to wake up fully, so coffee it is. Coffee. I'm gonna add some green tea to it. Make me a cup of. I'll probably do tea first and then coffee. Or maybe, what is it called when you add coffee to tea? Like dirty something? I don't know. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their Father's Day if you do have, a father. I have yet to call mine. I did not. I mean, I got daddy issues, but I think I have his number, so maybe I'll call. So, this morning, my daughter made me pancakes, aka I made pancakes. She did a lot of the work though, and yeah, I really enjoyed that. I'm a full-time single mom. I do not co-parent, so since I don't co-parent, I play a lot of roles. I'm also a single mom with not much support because I grew up in foster care. So I like to do something for Father's Day, just so my daughter does not feel excluded because she doesn't have grandparents. She doesn't have, a dad and a bunch of other things. So, she has me and she has an aunt. And then we have like people that we've included into our family, mostly because of my sister. And me and my sister have different dads. So, but yeah, right now she's hanging out with the neighbor because the neighbor's kid is doing something for Father's Day. So she is hanging out with them. So, hey, Scotty, how are you? How are you doing? I'm loving your videos. Hey, Elises, I miss you so much. Where have you been? I feel like you've been working so much that I just have not talked to you in a while. What are you reading? Are you guys reading? Are you guys ready for House of, what is it called? House of Dragons tonight? Man, I'm making Earl Grey tea because I have had no caffeine today. So, anyhow, I hope you guys are enjoying it. Happy Father's Day, Brie. Look, thank you. I try not to celebrate or at least say, Happy Father's Day to myself because it really is meant for fathers. And so I just, send out appreciation to the people that I do know who are fathers. But like I said, I make sure that my daughter has something and tries to do something with her. But that's just because she, she doesn't get to celebrate otherwise. And it's sad hearing other people, talk about it. So when you're raised by a single parent, full time, it's hard. It really is. So, hey, Melissa. I'm good. Did everything I needed to do today so I can actually rest for the day. Look, you are goals because I need to clean my kitchen. I made for pancakes, we made a mixed berry syrup, and when I tell you that it's just sticky, it's my daughter spilled it on our on our granite and my cutting board, and it's just it needs to be fixed. Needs to be fixed. So yes. Fire on High. Ooh, that's a good book. Elizabeth Acevedo. I almost bought one of her book yesterday. I have to finish Game of Thrones. You're reading Game of Thrones? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I bought a book yesterday, and I'm sure if you follow me on Instagram, you saw it. A woman is no man, and I kind of want to read this. I am in the middle of a couple of books though, so the first sprint I will spend time reading what I'm already in the middle of. And then I'll probably jump into, I really want an easy book that I can fly through, only because I have a ton of high fantasy books on my TBR for the month of July. There's so many readathons happening in July. It's insane. Jan from Jan Agaton is thinking about doing 1,000 pages a day for 10 days. And it sounds so intriguing because I'm so behind on my reading goals for the year, because I've taken some time off. So I have a ton of high fantasy books that I'm reading that I should be starting next week. So, or the end of next week or next month, I don't know, whatever, in a couple weeks. So I'm probably going to do a light fantasy after I finish this book that I am in the middle of. You might wonder what that book is. Let me tell you. Gunmetal Gods, and it's by Zamir Akhtar. It's a self-published book. Hey, how are you? Hey, Erin. How are you? Make sure you tell my husband Happy Father's Day. I've been working a lot, then been sick for 2 weeks. Oh no, both are kicking my butt. I need to retire. I'm reading Nina the Starry Bride. Ooh. I'm sorry that you have been sick. I'm so sorry. You know what it was? That big get together you and your family had? Last week it put me through it. I need to read too. Oh man. A Step Past Darkness. Okay. I've never heard of it. I'm gonna start it so I can save it for later. Wayward Children's series. I'm on book 3 currently. Is that Among the Sticks and Bones? Maybe? No. Either way, that series is amazing. Be careful on book 7. If you are prone to triggers, and the series itself talks about hard-hitting topics, but book 7 is pretty harsh. Even the author says, gives a whole disclaimer. Not reading. I will read this year though. I will read it this year though. I'm gonna finish Game of Thrones, the show, before watching Mother a Dragon thingy. Okay. First episode comes out on Max tonight at 9:00. So looking forward to that. I'm at my dad's house right now. Tell him, I'm available right now. We'll start a sprint right now. I'm playing. I'm not playing. Yo. Okay. Y'all know how this is gonna go. We're gonna do 75 minutes. I don't know. 75 minutes is just a happy medium for me. I love 90 minutes, but 75 has been kind of hitting lately. So we're gonna do 75 minutes while I clean and try to find an audiobook. The money. Oh, I felt like trash. It's absolutely all those people in my house. Yeah, I'm not used to many cooties. Look, that's what it was. That is what it was. I'm telling you right now. I know it. I know it. I'm summoning Jessica. No. Jessica know to back up off my husband. Okay. Leave me and my husband alone. Just tell him I said Happy Father's Day though. Because damn it, these good fathers out here deserve a day. You know, and I told on Mother's Day, that is my day. Okay? That is my day. I don't want to hang out with the kids. Okay? So if these fathers want a day of rest and peace and to hang out with their boys, go ahead. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. But just tell them I said hello. Kwame. Okay. For real, I need to clean this kitchen because it's driving me nuts. So we're going to start off with 75 minutes. And I will see y'all back in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone. Check this out. I read 4 pages. I took my daughter to our park at our apartment with my neighbor and his son. I cleaned my kitchen. Well, almost finished with that. I spent most of the time at the park, but I did get 4 pages into Gunmetal Gods. I have less than 100 pages left, so yeah, or 105 pages left. So I'm gonna finish this next sprint and move on to something else. I want to read this romance that people have been bragging about by Penn Cole. Ember Fire, Ember something, I don't know. It's on Kindle. I'm debating about it or just moving into a middle grade. I want something not so high epic fantasy, but I have so many books that are on my 24 for 24 that I need to get through. I also need to finish this Shonda Rhimes book as well. It's too many options. I need to read Pretty, also by KB Brookins, but I can get to that tomorrow. Let me think. Something about this Earthsea book is just calling to me. I don't know why, but it's massive. And there's illustrations by Ursula K. Le Guin. The book of Earthsea. It's like 1,500 pages, but that's multiple books. Something about that. I woke up thinking about that book. I don't know why. Anyways, how is everyone's reading? Let's see. Hey, Brandy Latrice. I was just thinking about you, girl, yesterday, and I was gonna send you a message, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to bother you. I got Ryan Cahill's book 1 yesterday. I bought the paperback, and I got an email from him because I RSVP'd for his event in Dallas Fort Worth in September, and so I need to read all 3 books plus I think there's 2 novellas, and the 3rd novella is coming out next month, and I need to read them before August so I can be ready. Why is Christopher Rocchio going to be there as well? And so in his email, he put, and Christopher Rocchio is the author of the Sun Eater series, which I started earlier this year, and I'm so excited. It's at a bigger venue, and I'm excited to see both of them. So shout out to you for putting me on, because what? But I was just thinking about you, girl. Among Crows, and I have 50 pages left. Hey, you're killing it. You are killing it. I really want to see how many pages I can read in a day to prepare myself for July. And I was thinking about you, and I was like, my book count, according to Goodreads, I'm like so many books behind my reading goal, and I need to finalize like a list of books. I started writing down their pages to make sure I can like see how many pages. I know I can get up to 1,000 a day, but that's if I'm only working 1 job and not 2. So, man, was in a single parent romance mood, listening to If Only for the summer. that sounds really good. Only for the summer. Go ahead and add. The book that The Spark of the Everflame, which is book 1 of the Kindred's Curse series. I heard Erin from Booked and Busy talking about it, and she really enjoyed it. She said that she was up at 5 a.m. reading book 2, and I said, say less. Say less. And y'all know she picky with her. She's very not picky. She just, hates books a lot. Not hates books, but she's critical of books. And so the fact that she said that she liked it, and they had her up. So how many books have I completed? 24 and 24. So I think I'm only 12 books in, honestly. I have 3 on my TBR for next month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I completed 13. Wow. I'm dreading reading these classic books like Pride and Prejudice and Blood Meridian. Blood Meridian is awful and seems racist as fuck. But it's on my scratch off for 100 must read books. So is The Invisible Man by Ralph something. So I need to read that. But I'm 13 books completed. We're almost done with The Witcher read along. So that's good. I'm making progress. I'm just so behind on my page count for the year. Last year, I was like 800 pages away from 100,000 pages. And because of everything happening this year, I just have not had time to really read. And I've been honestly watching too much TV. So, gotta get on it. I have to. Let me think. I also bought some books. So I keep buying books and then it's like, but I'm not reading. So that's not good. Shadow of What Was Lost. I hope you're enjoying it. That's a series that I could reread. I have book 1 and then I bought book 2 from Pango, but it's the wrong size. So it went in my unhaul pile. But I need to finish buying the rest of the series. Ooh, 39%. Jungle of Memories. I gotta look this up. Hannah Koff. Ooh, middle grade. Okay. Want to read. Add to my TBR. That sounds really good. Middle grade books are just so fun. Long week, but both my boys graduated this week. What? Both of them? My oldest graduated from middle school. Okay, and then my baby was promoted to kindergarten. Girl, I was finna say, hold on. How, Sway? How? I know you have 3 kids, if I'm not mistaken. But congratulations. Middle school. Also, I got my daughter's test results back Yeah, speaking of school, my daughter's state test came back. She's meeting expectations, but I'm disappointed in her reading score. She passed, but barely. So we have, and when I was looking at the score, writing was a huge component. And she's, killed it with the reading, right? The reading, the comprehension, killed it. But a few years ago, they took away writing as a we call it STAR, so a standardized test, state test, and they implement it into reading. And so when you were in fourth grade, there's 3 tests. There was 3 tests. There was a reading, math, and writing. Now it's reading, math, and language arts. And so the writing went into reading. And so I think she got 3 out of 26 for writing. And so I'm so glad. If you watched my last video, if you did not, that's fine, because I know that I've neglected my channel. But if you watched my last video, we're doing a thing this summer where she is doing book reports. And when I tell y'all, she's killing it with these book reports. Of course she has I'm making her use her dictionary and go through and correct the spelling and make sure, everything is punctuation, grammar, all of it is corrected. And so, we went over first drafts, and I went into whole teacher mode for a whole day of what it was, what to, put in her first drafts and stuff like that. I was going to print it out, but I really want her to print out one of those book reports you can find online. But we tried that, and it just wasn't, it's not enough. And so, yeah, she's doing really good about providing the necessary details. And so she has finished 3 book reports, and she's really killing it. So I think next year she'll be able to master, her test. I really hate the standardized tests, and I wish that I can exempt her out. There is an exemption process that you can go through. A lot of the time, you have to go through the whole appeal process and submit it to the Board of Texas Education Agency and all of this stuff. Otherwise, the only other option to opt out of the standardized test in Texas is to not show up. not show up during the day of the test, and not show up for makeup test. And that's just too hard, especially with my daughter already having a lot of absences because of her health. So yeah, I really thought she would be able to master, and she did not. And so she barely she still passed, and I'm proud of her for that. But it does look like she reads at a lower level because of the writing component, which really sucks. And I know that she's just finished 3rd grade, but she reads, according to her reading level, she reads on a 7th grade level. So it was just there's no way that she would not pass. But she scored a really bad, not really bad, but homegirl was borderline but writing, yeah. So these book reports that she's doing is 1 page long, and it really challenges her to use all her necessary tools, dictionary, looking up words, going back through the text and finding the text evidence within the story. And it's helping. It's helping, and she's getting paid for it. So 1/3. I would love to go to that event, and you're welcome. I really need to get back to the Sun Eater. Definitely be getting War of Ruin to War of Ruin this month. That's book 2, right? I want to read it just because of how it sounds so good. And I read The Fall, and I really enjoyed it. I really did. I wish that he would, become traditionally published, but he's making so much money being self-published that, like, why at this point? And he had special editions with the broken binding, so it's just the access. Like, you don't have a choice but to go through Amazon to purchase his books, and that sucks. Like, I don't like that. I mean, there's worse things in the world, but still. But not well with at all in comprehension. Comprehension is so hard. It really is, because the vocabulary could be there, but then, like, what did I just read? And I feel like as an adult, I experienced that too. Like, what the freak did I just read? Hopefully this summer my daughter will get tested as well. I want to make sure. I definitely don't want to be that parent where I wait until she's like really struggling academically before I find out that she has some type of learning disability as well. So her psychologist recommended, and her neurologist recommended getting tested to make sure that she does not have any learning disabilities or dyslexia. And I've been using dyslexia training on her since she was in pre-K. And so she's really good phonetically, but a lot of dyslexic kids are really good with phonics, but they struggle with comprehension. Phonics is also a big struggle, but they develop necessary tools to keep themselves going. But yeah, I want to do that with my kids. My daughter would love it. My oldest would hate me, but I definitely give them a daily reading goal during the summer. Yeah, see, I'm so thankful that I don't have to give my daughter a daily reading goal, because she reads so much. The thing is, she reads and then that's it. And it's just like, well, now, I know writing is a weakness that we need to work on. And so it really helps me with her being home for the summer, because I still have to work. And homegirl be in my face like every 5 minutes, and I'd be like, I gotta work. So she's so good with picking up a book, and she will sit and read in a heartbeat. And so I need her to do a little bit more. Plus she loves writing like little short stories where she'll like write something to me and then give it to me and stuff like that. So it just worked out really well, where I'm helping her with getting her out of her comfort zone of reading actual novels, and then also fixing this whole component, or working on this component of like the whole writing struggle that she's having. And so yeah, they're not completely accurate. So I can see the answers and go through the test results. I haven't done that completely. I glanced at it. I don't think it gives a good picture, but I'm glad that I have her on necessary documents so she can, have extra time and stuff like that. She really did guess on some of it as well. I don't think she put her full effort just because of testing anxiety, but there's no fixing that. I've done everything possible to help her. So, with the testing anxiety, and gave her the necessary accommodations for it. But I don't think it defines her where she, defines her at all, because I know academically she's way ahead. We do need to work on graphs and division and stuff like that for math, but reading is not a concern of mine. Writing, absolutely. And I know even when she writes, I'll be in the middle of a sprint, and sometimes, I'm sure you guys will see, her come up to me and hand me something. So we need to work on spelling and just in general. And so I think this summer, with the book reports that we're doing, it's really going to help. I have now given her a time frame that she has to complete it after she finishes the book. So yeah, she's been killing it though. Yeah. Not writing or reading. I agree. But hey, it's Texas. Texas Education Agency is actually being sued because they've changed. I don't know what they changed. I think they changed the rating and the way that they score the schools, not the test itself, and the way that they rate it. But yeah, I agree. I think and they also put out on their main page the data for kids after third grade, and how since COVID things have not gotten better, things have gotten worse. And so they compiled a whole report in spreadsheets and put out a whole statement about their concerns of children drastically decreasing since COVID, and even with everything that they've implemented, how we have all this funding for tutoring that went into place right after COVID. Things are getting worse. And I mean, literally, they put out all of the scores for each grade. It was pretty shocking. It really was. Book 3. Oh, okay, book 3. I need to start it. I am going to start a lot of chunky books in July just because of the page count. With these epic fantasy books, look, if it wasn't for some of these wiki pages, I would be lost in the sauce for real. Make her write book reports during the summer, every blank amount she gets to get a new book or something bookish. No. So every book report, every book, let's say this is a children's book. My daughter struggles with, she's not very confident in reading chapter books. And so in my video, I put how if she reads a chapter book based off the pages and based off the text, right? This is pretty big text. There's not that many words on a page compared to some of her other books. She would get money for it. And so after she completes a book report, I have to sneeze. Nope. Okay. So something like this, I might give her after she finishes this book and she reads it and she completes a book report. Then I would give her whatever dollar amount is on here. Her first book that she did was 𝘮𝘮𝘮 by Darcy Little Badger. Now that book is big. If you guys know what I'm talking about, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. God, is that the name of the book? You guys know what I'm talking about, by Darcy Little Badger. That was her first book, and that book is big and chunky. There's a lot of text on the page, and she was so intimidated by it that she was just like, there's no way that I could read that book. And she did. And afterwards, she was like, she was diving in and picking up the next book and the next book and the next book. And she wasn't completing the book reports. And so now she has 2 days after she finishes the book to finish a book report. And then each book I put a post-it on it, and it tells you how much you get for that book. So this might be like $5. And I've talked about this before with on sprints. I don't pay for my daughter's stuff. And I pay for her necessities. Let me be clear. I pay for her necessities, but anything extra that she wants, toys, going out, when we go to the gas station, she wants snacks. Of course, she wants to save. Anything extra that is unnecessary, right? I think books, depending on the book, it could definitely be necessary, especially if it's diving into a real serious topic, or I really want her to read something. I'll pay for it. Things that are completely unnecessary, no, I'm not paying for that. We went to Barnes & Noble the other day. Or no, we were at Half Price Books yesterday, and there was like this coloring magic marker thing. I'm not paying for that. So, she whips out her card. So I don't, like I said, I don't pay for things for her. We stop at the gas station for, a drink, and she wants chips and a drink, and so she pays for all of that herself. So my daughter spends a lot of money. We have been working on her budget and budgeting and money management since she was very young. So she does have a checking account and a savings account and financial goals set. And she's really good. She's really good about budgeting and spending money. And so because of that, like she will straight up tell me, I know I'm going to get X amount of dollars, and part of that is going to be saved. So with my extra money, I do want to go to the movies. And I'm like, okay. So when I say like, oh, this is $5 or $20 or whatever the case may be on a book, it's because my daughter does spend so much. Hold on.
Can you get both of us a towel?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. $5, sign me up. Look, that plus libraries are giving out free books for the summer, their summer reading program. So, girl is stacking up. She is stacking up. But and not that I need to justify anything, but my daughter spends on herself at least $50 to $100 a month. So the girl is she works. She gets paid for her chores. She has morning and nightly chores, trash, dog, the whole 9 yards. She has a lot of responsibilities because I can't do everything by myself. So she does get paid. And so this was just my way of, again, just stepping out of her comfort zone. She could devour 20 graphic novels in a day. And I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I checked out 24 books, 24 graphic novels. I went in there with a tote bag And they gave me, I had a tote bag full of books and a box. That was on Saturday morning. By Sunday evening, they were done. So I need her to read chapter books with no images. And so it's been working out well. She has finished 5 books, and one of them was like 500 pages. And I'm so proud of her. So look, she is amazing. We have gotten into, and she's now learning. This might not sound right for a lot of, and don't judge me, whatever. But even healthcare, when I tell y'all, she knows about copays, and she knows about her copays, which doctor and what copay and how much that is. No lie. She knows about co-insurance for healthcare, because all of this impacts her, a lot. So she'd be like, Mom, I'm not going to the doctor this week. That's a $50 copay. Like, but you are going. She is killing it with the reading. So that's why I take that test with a grain of salt, right? Like the standardized test, because I know, and she'll come up to me. She'll be in the middle of the book, and I'll be working, and she'll come up to me. Oh my God, listen to this. She'll be like, listen to this. Hold on. And she'll start reading. And I was just like, oh my God, that's what I wanted. That's that moment of finding a paragraph and laughing, right? And just like loving that. Because with graphic novels, you don't really have to picture or create and understand as much, right? Like, yes, the text, but the images are there, and you can take that picture and include, or not include, it is given to you. You see the scene, right? You don't have to imagine anything when it comes to graphic novels, because it's there. You just have to follow along. And so when she did that, I was just like, I'm winning. I'm winning. That's all I wanted with this whole challenge of like just loving stories without having the images there, and having a really, really good time. So we need all this. Look, I started her with a purse at 2.5 with nothing in it. And then I started her with a wallet with her medical cards at 3. And then surely, a couple of dollars. And then she would budget. I have never had an issue with my daughter going somewhere and complaining because she doesn't have enough money. When she was like 4 or 5, she wanted this toy, and she was like, I was like, well, how much money do you have? And she was like, oh, I got $7. That's okay. I'll find something else. And I was just like, what? So I've never run into an issue, even now today at 9, where she has complained because she does not have enough money. She will find something else. 500 pages. Look, I was just like, you're done? What? What? Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. No judgment. Money is and I think that when we look back at one of the things that when I knew I was going to be a mom, I was just like, I got to do things differently. And a lot of the complaints that I heard from my friends is that their parents never taught them about money. Their parents never taught them about budgeting. Their parents never taught them about credit cards. I mean, I didn't have the luxury of having parents, but or it's not a luxury. Let me take that back. I didn't have parents to teach me crap, right? But it's so fundamental. Like it's an everyday struggle that we have as adults. It's an everyday, whether you have it or you don't have it. Money, we work and bust our ass every day for money, and to not teach our kids about it makes no freaking sense. None. It makes no sense to me. They have to know the importance of saving. They have to know the importance of spending. I have never believed that my daughter should not know, and like always, it's not a child's place to know how expensive this stuff is, because she has to spend money. She spends money, whether it comes out of her pocket or it comes out of my pocket. It's spending, right? And it makes no sense to me why we wait last minute to finally teach kids something that should be instilled in them, right, for a long time. It bothers me that some people think that you can teach something that's so impactful in a couple of months, right? That makes no sense to me. I didn't learn a new skill that changed my life in a matter of 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Like that took years, right? It took years to be responsible with money. It took years to have the understanding and concept of, how impactful it is to me. It took years to be able to control my impulses and not just go out and splurge when I get paid. Like I don't understand why we wait. And so I never did. I never waited. I don't think kids are, it's not an age thing. My daughter is already on one of my credit cards. She has never used it, because if she don't got it, she will move on to the next one. And so I don't know why we wait. And to think that, 16, when they finally get a job, let's start talking about money. This will impact them for the rest of their lives. So we have to start young. Absolutely. She needs to know, right? I don't keep nothing from her, because this is her life. Even with healthcare, like these are specialists, these are primary. This is, she needs to know the role. Plus it's helpful. So she knows like the difference, because of these doctors are impacting her lives. Nothing is free. The doctors that she sees impact the decision of her health, right? So she has been learning about that, and different doctors and what they specialize in. Well, this doctor specializes in neuro is the brain. Like, let's look at what else they do. Her book haul in your video, she is your twin. Look, oh God. Yo, she is such a book addict. We went to Half Price Books yesterday, and when I tell you, she had at least 15 Goosebumps books, and she was like, I want them all. It's like, absolutely not. But yeah, she definitely is my mini-me. She understands money and the things that have a cost/value. Absolutely. And then also keep in mind, like, this is why I also don't run into any issues. It's because she understands the value of that, right? Like, she has to pay for that. So when she bought a new purse, and something happened and it broke or something. I just spent $29 on this and it's broken already. And I was just like, yeah. She understands the value. Look, these kids is resilient and they are just, if you give them the tools, they can rule the world. I'm telling you. Until they leave for college. I refuse. My daughter at 7 was washing her own clothes. I know grown adults who had to watch YouTube videos to know how to wash clothes. What are we talking about here? She's gonna be ready. And that's all I want. Tomorrow is never promised. Yeah. Credit cards summer after college while listening to a podcast for summer classes. Stop it. Stop it. Why is this so common though? Like, not learning about credit until credit and credit cards until college. Like, why is that so common? That makes no sense to me, because in your 20s, when you want something, you have to have credit. Credit or cash, right? You need a new car. You have an emergency. You need a credit card. Like, you have to have credit. You want an apartment. It makes too, oh God, it impacts us way too much as an adult. And I think as an adult, we know this. Maybe I don't know. I don't want my kid to grow up too fast. And so part of me is hesitant on like some things, but then I'm like, forget that. I have to like talk myself out of it, because I'm like, I'd rather her know and never need it. I did a teen program, and instead of a gift card, they gave him a $500 check, and he had to learn to hand, had to learn firsthand about check cashing. Lord Jesus. Why couldn't I read that? Maybe I should brighten my screen. There we go. Yeah. I haven't, I don't think I've gone over checks yet. Well, no, she knows what checks are, because I have checks hidden in my room somewhere. I don't know. I don't use them. But for us, it's a matter of us scan and upload to the bank account. So when I get a check in the mail, I have her scan it. I've gotten a couple checks in the mail. But yeah, we haven't had to do that. Not really. He had to wait for the check to clear. Stop it. Or pay a fee. Yeah. He was still mad though. Look, look, they gotta learn patience too, because if they're getting money, they think they're getting it right away, and that's not the case. Now I'm home doing adulting. Happy Father's Day to your dad. Send him our Father's Day wishes. I'm glad you got to hang out with him. What are you reading, Tia? A YouTube video for laundry as well. I'm telling you. Either way, it boils down to like, these kids are never too young to learn, especially about stuff that's going to impact them for the rest of their lives. You just never know. Tomorrow's not promised for us as adults. So do what you can. I would rather my daughter know, the value of money and how to do laundry and how to load a dishwasher or hand wash dishes. I would rather her know that and not need it than for her to not know it. Like, I'm not setting my daughter up for failure when she's an adult. Like, you're not going to learn adult things as a teenager. No, let's start now. Let's start now. You want to act grown? Okay, let's do grown stuff. I tell her that all the time too. Yeah, he's getting one this year. Most bank accounts are here. Want them to be 13 or 14. What? 13 or 14? That's crazy. A lot of teen checking accounts are like that, but Capital One is as young as 8 years old, and I believe Chase is as young as 5, if I'm not mistaken. But I did not start my kid off with a checking account. She had to learn cash. The moment she almost lost her purse and her money was in it, yep, she cried for like days until we finally found her purse. But she had to learn cash. And it's the same with the debit card, right? Like if you lose your wallet and your purse. And so for years we just did cash. But I think cash it's not obsolete. Yeah. But it's not as, like, we don't use it as adults. So yeah. Yeah, it's as young as 8 for the teen checking account, and that's what we have. We have Capital One. But there's no locations. There's a few locations, but you can't. There's no tellers. I think they're just like coffee shops type of things. Like they're not full of ATMs. I don't think there's any tellers, so everything has to be done, online, which is okay. Green light card, which worked for a long time, is not good for check cashing. No, it's not. It's not good for check cashing. I like Capital One because, like, my daughter just slides the money over to a savings account, and then I can set a reward for it. So it's pretty cool. I know my Navy Federal requires her to be 12, I think. So we just went with Capital One. Chase, like I said, is as young as 5. So that's always an option. But yeah. Anyway, that's that on that. So let's go ahead and get reading because like I said, I only read 4 pages. Last year we did a check-in. So if you guys, we'll do it when we come back from sprints, and basically checking in on our goals. So if you have, your reading goal, how many books per year, page goal, are you meeting that? How many books have you read this year? So, just during this sprint, take a look at all your stuff to see if you're on par with your goals. And then we'll check in with each other to see, are we hitting goals? It's the middle of the year. And so now's the time to reflect and make sure that we're the next 6 months. Are we going to be able to hit that? Trying to lower her savings goal for the bonus. How's the saving? Her trying to lower her savings goal for the bonus. Look, okay, Ashley, you remember that? She switched her savings goal. She switched her savings goal from $300 to $120 just so she can get her bonus money. Yo, I was just like, no, ma'am. And then what she did was she hit the goal, so she got her bonus money, and then she hit the goal, used a little bit of her money, and then decreased the goal again to like $100, 110 or something like that. So it said that she hit it again. So all within a week. I said, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. We're not doing that. Emergency fund this paycheck. So I'm excited to shift that money around. Look, I cannot wait to get to a point where I can go back to saving and not really stressing, but you know, life is life. And as long as my bills are paid and the food is in the house, I'm okay. I am okay. But I will get to a point where all of that is okay. So, but having an emergency fund is absolutely a goal of mine to go back to again. So, for now, I have an American Express and it's been holding me over. And God willing, they decrease my credit limit because not that I've spent nearly anything. Hello, Martha Wells writing. I think I have one of her books. It was a Loma Crate book, if I'm not mistaken. I really want to read that. So I'm glad you like it. We're going to jump into a 75-minute. And then, like I said, we'll check in with each other to see, where are we at for the year? And are we meeting our goals and what the goals are? So, all right, guys, I will check in with y'all in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. honest. It's my book. Could have been done, but there was a water fight outside, so I got to watch that for a little bit. I have 21 pages left. I'm glad it's almost over. I've been reading this for a couple of days now. Oh, my daughter wants to show you guys she is reading Honest June. This is not a part of the reading challenge that we're doing. There is text, of course, right? But still lots of images. In romance? How do you even know what that word is? Like, what does that mean?
Romance means like kissing, and romance means kissing or liking someone.
Liking someone and kissing. Okay. Gosh, I'm not having this conversation with you.
And I was the one having a water fight with my friend.
Yeah. So I hope that sprint was good. Let me know how well you did. I'm trying to decide what to read next, even though I'm not finished. So I'm going to have you guys help me, if that's okay.
Until the next one. So I can wait until
You're taking a break? You want me to pause your thing?
Sure.
Okay. Let me start my Kindle.
What's that?
11.
Yeah, that's a lot.
11 minutes? Okay. Hey. On audio tempted by danger. I haven't heard of that. What is it about? 2 visual reads. We Refuse, a forceful history of Black resistance. Kelly Carter Jackson, Emergence of Fire. I hope they're good. Are you enjoying them? Hey, Deja. What I should eat for dinner or not before doing some live catch-up things. Yeah. And reading. What did you decide for dinner? I was supposed to make sliders. But I'd rather read. Hey, Courtney. Yeah, eat first for sure. No, for sure. 4 times reading this book. It's so good. I finished it 5 stars, not surprised. What book was that again, Melissa? I'm trying to go back and see if I can find it. Oh, Fire on High. Okay. Yeah, that book is so good. Hey, Kathleen. Hope she likes it. I heard good things. Yeah, that's the second book. We bought the third one. Alec, can you hand me that Barnes & Noble bag? I'll show you guys some books that I got recently. Actually, I could do a haul video real quick. Or, not a haul video, but...
Like a show.
Yeah, just the whole bag. And then those... And then the other one. Yeah.
There's another book up here. Can you read that one too?
Huh? Yeah. I bought The Dark Heroine. This is a vampire romance. I should have checked Goodreads before purchasing this because it does not sound good. We got the third book in Honest June. I don't know how many books are going to be in this series, but I I like that she's enjoying them because honesty is a struggle in this house with her. So, you know. I did get Dreadful by 𝘬𝘰𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠𝑒𝐴. I did get this as Barnes & Noble Book Club pick. And so I did pick this up. I hate these stickers. Just take them off now. And then I also got the measure. This concept of like knowing when you're going to die by a string just sounds so intriguing. So I'm looking forward to that. I got Bunny by Mona Awa. I like weird and speculative and mystery, confusion. So I heard great things about that. So I can't wait to read that. And then Stone Blind, because I really want to be a Greek mythology girly. So that's those. And then we went to Half Price Books. Oh, I also picked up Ryan Cahill. This is the author that will be in Dallas-Fort Worth. Doing a doing a discussion and hopefully book signing. And so that's in September. So I'm going to read all of his books over the next 2 months, just so I can actually know what I'm talking about when I go, or know what he's talking about. A Woman is No Man. I showed this earlier. Got that from Half Price Books. Black Leopard Red Wolf by Marlon James. I had bought the second one when Barnes & Noble had the 50% off sale, and I don't hear great things about this series, but I'm gonna judge it for myself and read it. So I know that the second book, Emma Ray really loved. Like, it's her all-time favorite book. And then I got Shadow of the God and Hunger of the Gods, both books from Half Price Books. And of course they didn't have book 3 there, but someone turned these in and they're like brand new. So that was a win for me. So we did some shopping, a little too much this weekend. So in the house we stay for the whole weekend. 50 pages of Beneath the Sugary Sky. Oh, man. That one is more fun, but still so, like, man. I guess it's not as heartbreaking as the other ones, but still, it just... Those books, I swear, the Werewood Children's series is just phenomenal. It could do no wrong. Well, I didn't really like the 8th book, but, you know. 65 pages. What the Tea? Janelle Dawson? Are you enjoying it? Hopefully. 31 pages at Sprint. Okay. And funny, I love her definition of romance. Look. Oh. I'm not having that conversation tonight. I didn't even know if she knew the word. Like, where'd you learn that from? I'm sure she saw it, like, in a section, like... It's not in a like, even just the vocabulary word. Like, where do you learn that from? I almost don't clean the didn't clean the kitchen. Okay. Done cleaning the kitchen. Okay. I'm almost done cleaning the kitchen, having tea. What kind of tea? That sounds so good. I drank all mine. I need to make some more. Switch to a novella, 73 pages. That's sprint. Okay, come on. Let me put up this plantain sweet potato Caribbean curry. Because I'll be there in time for my plate. I love that. Look, same. And you guys are not that far from each other, I'm sure. Ooh, I love Bunny. I can't wait to read it. I loved it. I can't explain what I read, and that's what I love. That's that confusion and mystery. That's what I love. I kind of want to give the Catherine House another chance, like, to go back and read it. I gave it 3.5 stars, but I heard it's very similar. So I'm definitely going to read it July. But I did want you guys' thoughts on my next book. Woman is No Man. I got it from Book of the Month years ago, and I still haven't read it. Oh, man, I want to read it. I saw it and jumped on it. Come on, Kindle. Okay. So many buddy reads. Look. I see so many buddy reads. Man. What are you thinking now, 𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐶𝐸𝐴𝐶? What are you thinking now? Black Letter for Red Roof. I need to restart. It wasn't bad, but very deep, triggering at the time. Couldn't get through it. I really want to read it now. Yeah. Check the content warnings. It was too much for me. Oh no. Oh no. I want to read it though. I've had book 2 for a very long time. I know a lot of people just did not vibe with the book, like, at all. So 90% done. Signs of Affection, Volume 8. You are flying through that series. It was good. Can't complain. Father's Day. I just, hung at the house. Shadows of the God this month. Gonna get back to it after Shadow of What Was Lost. That's a lot of shadows. That's a lot of shadows for 1 month. Man. Yeah, I need to read it. I'm surprised, like, when I brought it up to the register, the cashier was like, "Any do you mind not getting these?" He was like, "Do you mind not getting these?" I said, "Absolutely not. No, they are mine, not yours." Mm-mm. But I'm reading it to see if I want to add it to my office library. And let's have some non-binary trans students. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my. Come on, safe space. Have you read Babel? Yes. Babel was so good. I think I gave it 4 stars, 4.5 stars. Maybe even, I don't think I gave it 5 stars. I enjoyed it. The amount of work, just from a writing standpoint, was brilliant. The translations alone, the book had me thinking. Like, I would never have thought. But yeah, I'm not that smart. Like, I just had to. What? I didn't even think about that. Having to translate something from one language to another language to get the original translation. Oh gosh, that book had me like really thinking. Thank you. Hit the like button. 𝐿 is the final one in that series. So for sure, John Glenn series of Blood and Fire. I can see it. Wait, this is not Blood and Fire, right? No, Bloodsworn. This is Bloodsworn series. The Measure and Dark Heroine. Legit, Dark Heroine has really horrible reviews. So I might not read that, but I like the idea of all things vampires. So, it sounds intriguing. The Measure, I definitely want to read. So, it's so okay. The White Book and the One Black Book. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Shadow of Gods? The Shadow of the Gods? Or are you talking about Of Blood and Fire by Ryan Cahill? I read the prequel. Alec, your alarm is going off. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, those could be some dope buddy reads. For sure. Those could be awesome. Also, yeah. Books. Okay. Yeah, they could be some dope buddy reads. Let me know. I'll be reading a lot the first week of July. So I am devouring books the first week of July. I'm joining a read along, or maybe buddy reads. I don't know, whatever you want to call it, where a few of us are reading quite a bit of pages per day. Yeah. So I could I'm going to take some time off of work I'm going to try to take some time off of work to be able to do that and read a ton. So if you want to read something, let me know. I still have yet to even read Shogun, so Alici's, I don't know if I might be the best person for a buddy read, since I'm so behind. But yeah, The Measure is pretty good. It has multiple POVs, and some are more interesting than others. I cannot wait to read it. It sounds so intriguing. The premise of knowing when you're gonna die. A string shows up at your door, and that's how much time you have left. It reminds me of Limitless, or no. What's that one where they had like the time on their arm, and they would use up their time by paying? They used time to pay for things in exchange, like a bartering system. You work, you get more time, you spend, you lose time. It kind of reminds me of that, but this just shows up at your door, and it tells you how much. I thought that was pretty interesting. Let's just read them out. Look, someone who reads 600 pages or 600 books a year, I can't keep up with her. I don't know why she think I could just go, like, let's just read them all. I might, though. I definitely might. I need to get to some arcs, too. I want to reread Children of Blood and Bone, because I did get the arc for the third book. So I do have that. And I haven't started it yet. Working in office just throws me off, and my reading just is trash the week I go in office. So this week will be better. Oh man, I have yet to start it. Oh man. Okay. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I want to watch the TV show too. Pretty much. The Enough Shogun. Yeah. It's even the TV show has its issues. It's problematic against women. So I understand. I understand. Sounds like In Time movie. Probably. Maybe that's what it's called. No idea. What's your reading goal this year? Mine is 50. I've read 38 books. Yes. So let's do a check-in. Last year we did this around the same time last year where we just checked in on our goals. So my goal is 224 books. I stuck with the theme of 24. And I know I can read 200 books a year. Right now I'm at 97. Which probably is not necessarily true, but I have not been counting. In most years, I don't count my picture books. I tend to forget. Obviously, they still count. It's just I forget and I don't log them. But I've definitely received some picture books from Macmillan, and I read them, and then I read, of course, some with my kiddo. So I'm probably at least 115 if I was to count it, but I did not. Or maybe that number is a little off. Because that's Goodreads number. Let me see what Storygraph says. See? Storygraph says 110. So as far as pages, I'm severely behind on my page count, which is why I will be binging books like crazy in July. So my page goal is 100,000 pages. And last year I was like 800 pages away from 100,000. So I knew I could get caught up and hit that goal this year. Well, I'm only at 36%. So I'm at 36,330 pages. So I have, according to Storygraph, I have 9,572 pages more until I get caught up. 9,500 pages, almost 96, in order to get caught up to hit my goal. So, as far as my reading goal for 24 books in 2024, I've read 13, and I'm on track for hitting that. I try to do 2 a month. Honestly, the books that I chose, I'm intrigued by and I want to read. So it's easy for me to add them to my TBR. I haven't even been intentional with it. I just really want to read them, and so it's been kind of nice. Um, I've been physically reading more, which is one of my goals. You know, not formally, but just one of my goals. And then um, more poetry, more short stories, which I have been doing. And yeah, so I have some catching up to do, but I don't think I'm severely behind, and that's the goal. So my goal is 150. Dang. Okay. And you be busy. My goal is 50 books. I'm at 30. Okay. Now my goal is to actually read for my shelves. Not going so well. Yeah. That's hard. That's hard. Like, I just keep adding to my shelves. And then the library just be, so clutch. Just 35 books out of 150 done. You got plenty. You got the rest of the year. The rest of the year. And you've had some, transitions this year, some great transitions. I'm not sure if you started your new job this year. Maybe it was last year. I'm not sure. Either way, 35, still killing it. Still killing it. I am trying to get a lot of reading done this summer personally, because I know that my slowest month is the winter month. So November, December, January are my slowest month. Seasonal depression is real, and so I know that I'm not going to be reading as much, and so I need to, start reading. 125. I'm at 21. Yeah, I had a rough school year, but the summer is going to be time I catch up. And between my sprints, Brandy has sprints a lot. They've been late, and so I can't usually join. But there are so many sprints out and happening that this summer you can do it. And I mean, like, shout out to you for teaching, because if it was a rough school year, baby, I quit teaching 2000 November 2022. And I haven't looked back. Oh, Lord Jesus. I bless your heart. Bless your heart. Give yourself some grace. You got this. You got this. 50. I've finished 29 so far. Okay. Come on, goals. I just told my dad. He said your internet book friend, me? Yup. Thanks. I'm famous now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he big famous. Big famous. You got that, Bree. Look. I'm trying. It really helps that I have a kid that reads too, you know, because she gets me, me. She's probably worse than me, honestly. After yesterday at Half Price Books, I'm like, I sent my sister a picture and I said, what have I created? Yeah, but we gonna hit these goals. We gonna hit these goals. 100. I read 45. Apparently, I'm one book behind schedule. I've been slumping over the past couple of months. I'm not worried about catching up. Kathleen, 1. 100. You doing the Lord's work out here, okay, in these streets. You and Betty, y'all are doing the Lord's work. 100 books. You're not Superwoman, but if you do make it, I'm so proud of you. But if you don't, it's fine. It's fine. Y'all are doing the Lord's work and changing these lives of these little kids out here in these streets. Okay? Give yourself some grace. Give yourself some grace. You should be resting. Okay? I should be shut, mask on, cucumbers on your eyes, lavender, essential oils, in the air. Relax. You got this. That's funny. Yeah. I'm always behind at this point. I read more in the summer. 30 out of 104. That's not, I mean, the summer just started. Give yourself some grace. You got this. You doing the Lord's work too. Okay. Caregiving ain't easy. Right. I hope he's having an amazing Father's Day. I really do. Um, I'm like at half my page count. Courtney also has sprints. So if you guys are not following Courtney, she's been having sprints on Sunday. She has sprints Sunday, Tuesday, and Sunday. So Courtney Tangible Reads, go follow. She also has sprints. We're going to pump these books out. We're going to escape this summer. I'm sorry. That's what I'm going to do, at least, is escape, okay? Because life is kicking me in the behind, and I'm sick of it. I'm ready to fight it. For real, for real. So I'm going to escape as much as possible. This is another Amber Alert, 15-year-old white female. Last seen at Costco parking lot. Unknown female, mid-40s with blonde hair. Lord Jesus, these babies out here. That breaks my heart. Half your page count. Courtney killing it. Courtney just goes. These are busy times. Yup. Seasonal depression. Yup. Slow reads in the winter. I don't know what it is, but the winter gets me. And I know that people pump out content in like the beginning new year and set the goals and like will be killing it in January. Meanwhile, I'm like in bed, thunder sounds on and trying to ease my mind, you know. I'm just trying to make it to the next day during January. Um, I love that though. So the summer and kind of fall, I have to spring, no, spring is not. I'm like getting out of it, right? Like I'm not doing great, but I'm not doing as bad. So, but yeah, I gotta pump up the content or not the content. I gotta just read. Sit down and read. Read from my physical backlist. My goal for 2024 is to have 40% of my total reads. My TBR, I'm at 6%. Oh my God. And your whole room is stacked with books. Like, how? And then you get 1,000,000 books a month. Oh my God. You have a whole library. Your room, your goal is 40%. Oh. You know, but if anybody could do it, you can. Um, Seasonal depression is so severe for me. I start to prep during the summer. Yes. Once fall hits, the depression hits me. Look, Tia, you remember even last year, the year before, I was prepping with you. I would say, y'all know depression's coming. What do we do? What are we doing? Well, let's go ahead and start, putting all these strategies together. The depression was coming. What? Y'all remember that? I tried to prep so much last year for my seasonal depression. Getting rid of things, um, cleaning the space, just organizing. I did so much. I had my doctor's appointment set. I was just like, we gotta something, but I was prepping with you. I kept saying it. I want to say like September, August, September. I was just, man, it was coming and it came full force. I was ready for it, but I wasn't. Um, hey, Gabby. Spend some time with the family. Happy Father's Day to those who play double duty and for those who are dads. Yeah, happy Father's Day, everyone. I pat myself on the back every year. Although I'm not a father, but yeah, double duty for sure. Thank you. Reads a ton of backlist sci-fi. Remember being super excited for, so that's helpful. Hopefully that helps. Look, you got this. With no time. She reads like all day. Like, girl, I love that for you. Goals. More graphic novels this year. Yeah, a ton of times I need to remedy that. Yeah. I have to break it up because if I'm reading a 600-page book, I need something. I usually try to go to middle grade. Um, I will forever love children's book, and like the old interventionist in me, the old teacher in me, just like I love it. But I haven't. I need to read some graphic novels and some manga. Like I need to catch up. I hope you're doing well, Gabby. Oh, I love that for you. With the in-laws? He didn't respond to. I'm okay with that. Look, as long as he got it, the effort was there. Tuesday, Thursday. Man, I'm slacking. You're right. Courtney sprints. Gosh, Courtney, jeez. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Tuesday morning, Thursday night, Sunday morning. So follow Tangible Reads because she sprints a lot. I'm slacking. I am so sorry that I got that wrong. Um, have you had any behind no scenes updates? I want to read the first one as close as I can to the second book release. The only thing that I know is that the audiobook is in the works. But I don't know. I know that she finished book 2 and is working on the prequel or the mama book. And that both book 2 and the mom's book is coming out at the same time, I believe. She need to hurry up. At least give me a couple chapters to, I should message her. Because I am ready for the 𝐿 like tomorrow. Come on. Give me a couple chapters. I know that it's already been edited or the editor had it. Um, so I know that the audiobook is in the works too, and that she was trying to get the same cast for the audiobook. I've been doing the relaxing too. I love that for you. Mm, my library reading. You gotta stay away from the library. See, look, that's a lot. Oh, it's not counting the books that you've already read. Yes, we gotta do that again because that helped. Yeah, we will. Trust me. We will. Together. Together. For sure. I want 40% of those to be from the books I own. Okay. Pre 2024. Okay. That narrows it down some. That narrows it down some. That 40% stressed me out for you. Like, I want to read 20 I own this year, and I'm already stressed about it. Hundreds of books. You hear me? That 40%, now she put it in perspective. Books that she owned prior to 2024, because she gets pub mail all the time. So I was just like, how? But if we're not including this year, the last 6 months, that narrows it down. And then if she cuts out the library, that narrows it down. So that's still a lot of books. Prep for seasonal depression. Yeah, we will definitely do it. I'll probably start honestly, and probably start in August. Probably start in August. Like definitely, I have to press. I have to prep for it. I haven't gotten through and counted haven't gone through and counted how many books I own. Oh, wow. I should probably do that. Well, how do you know what 40% is then if you don't know how many? I have an app. So it is called Libib. 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 And I have the barcode scanner. And when I went and cleaned my shelves and took everything off and organized my space, I just scanned them all. And so when I get new ones, I just go back and I scan them. I haven't scanned this weekend's books yet, but so far I am sitting at 722 and my daughter has 116. So this does not include duplicates. It does not include ARCs, but they just log everything in alphabetical order. And I love that. And it like tells you, let me see. It like tells you the books, and then you can go and delete them when you unhaul. So, yep. I probably definitely have over 800 books for sure. Because of ARCs. So, deal with anxiety. My plan this summer is to start exercising, organizing, allow myself to rest, and stopping fast food. Yeah. No, I completely understand. I think when I was teaching, it took me 3 weeks just to decompress. Because the anxiety is so bad. Just to normalize my emotions. It took me 3 weeks. And so give yourself grace. It's still the middle of June. You probably have at least a month left. So, maybe the end of the week. If you're joining my sprints, Brandy from Books with Brandy Shanae, Tangible Read Sprints, Atia right here, she also has sprints. So there are lots of sprints to hold you over for the entire week. So that way, when you're ready, Betty, when you're ready and you're ready to be productive, you can do sprints with us. But give yourself some grace. This year is teaching. It's hard. Every morning I tell my kid, have a great day. And I do not send you to school to make somebody else's job harder. It's hard. Give yourself some grace. I'm curious on the exact number. I'm curious too, because Atia books stacked, not even like this. She has them stacked up and down the wall, on the desk, everywhere. I want to know. Matter of fact, Atia, put the barcode scanner in your wish list and I'll get it for you. Because I want to know. I just want to know. And then that way you can scan them instead of just counting, writing them down, Just keep scanning. I have them listed by format, so I know I own under 45, but I should stop buying books off that list. I won't though. Look, oh my gosh. August 1st, prep time begins. We got this. Little touch and go, hour by hour. I'm doing pretty well. Have my orientation for my teaching program. Oh my God. Trying to make us some ice cream. Look. I am so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gabby. I stopped Thursdays in May. Oh, you did. Right. I needed to reclaim some time. I'm telling you, Courtney, I feel that because I used to sprint twice a week. Brandy would sprint twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week. And so with me doing sprints, me joining her sprints, it was a part-time job. I was on the internet for more than 20 hours a week. I couldn't do it. Oh my gosh, I miss Wednesdays sprints so much. But to be on the internet over 20 hours, I was just like, something gotta give. Mhm. Which one's open? Okay. Good Lord, fireworks already? Hey, cousin. Let me hold $20 until tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the season depression prep. Yeah, because it was whooping my booty this year, and I wasn't having it. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. Kathleen, oh, you guys are both in Illinois, right? Oh my gosh. I'm going to start to see how much of my collection is unread versus read. So do you have it logged? Do you have all the books logged already? And then at that point, you just have to go through and count the ones that you have not read. Right? Multiple editions of the nope. It does not allow you to scan multiple editions because it tells you that edition already exists or that book already exists. Now, I have gotten away with some US versus UK covers because the barcode is different. The US or ISBN is different. But no, it does not allow me, which is why I know this number is not correct. I have 3 editions of The Final Strife, and all of my Illuma Crate books are not scanned because there's no barcode, and none of my ARCs are scanned. So it does not allow me to do that. Yeah. I know that there's a way to search and you can manually add them. But I've tried finding different editions within the app. And for the most part, it doesn't. Yeah, it's a bad habit. I need to slow it down. Paying for the upgrades so my kids can check them out next year. Don't have a full access to our school library. Oh, that's a source of frustration. Most of the school libraries suck anyway. Most of them suck anyway. I know Half Price Books, if you they will donate. There's a process, like you have to hand them you have to fill something out and they'll give you like a whole box full of books. People on the internet too will donate to your classroom, but most of the school libraries suck anyway, especially depending on where you're at. 35 books in a box on the floor. Girl, stop locking the books up and go put them up. Yes, download that app. It's amazing. I'm so sorry. Man, I don't miss fireworks. Thanks for the shout out. Of course, Courtney. We are in this together. Your categories in it. You doing that's too much. Oh no, because you're separating from read and unread, right? Yeah, I want to know the numbers. Man, see, fireworks in Texas are not. Sometimes they're fireworks, sometimes they're gunshots. So I stay in the house. I ain't got it. Yes, you do. Let me hold $20 till tomorrow. Y'all remember that video with the little kid? And he was like, "Well, just wait till tomorrow then." Just wait till tomorrow then. Yo, and oh yeah, congrats on your daughter, man. You have a college graduate. That's amazing. Oh, you're only a few blocks. Dang! I'm coming over. Dang! Y'all neighbors? I didn't know that. Move over. Make space. They're already logged. Oh. No, I didn't know you could do status changes. I mean, not that I kind of want to, because that's putting my business out there. Oh, you can add status. Oh, you can, so you can put in, it says in progress, and then I can 3. And then here goes the status. Let me see if my thing will focus. And then you could put as completed. Stop. That is so cool. Oh, and then it turns green right here at the end. It turns green. And then it says completed. Okay. I started a spreadsheet for my special editions. Your goals. You got a spreadsheet for everything. Yeah. My books have been since the collapse of my bookshelf. Oh no. You gotta get a Billy. The Billy that way you can extend them up and you can add in extra shelves and everything. It's amazing. Libib. Yeah, it's right here. You didn't even know for like until 6 months ago. Y'all move over. I'm coming over. Yeah. We are speaking in code to figure out without doxing each other. It was hilarious. That is so funny. Thank you. My daughter hooked me up on some ice cream. Okay, so let's get to reading. I have a couple of books and I want you guys to help me figure out what to read next. I have Divine Might by Natalie Hayes. I have The Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. This is on my 24 for 24, and it's also on my scratch off. I have The Earthsea. There's 5 books in here, 5 or 6 books in here, and it has like illustrations and so many other things. I'm dying to eventually read this. And I also have Spark of the Everflame. I heard great things about this. It's a fantasy romance, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. Block party. Mine's is the first Saturday. And okay. Am I invited? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming by. Have a good night. You and Courtney have a good night if I don't talk to you guys again. Okay. So help me out with what to read. Divine Might, Invisible Man, Earthsea. Yeah. This is the complete edition. So it's chunky, but there's several books in here. And then Spark of the Everflame. Okay. I've only read Invisible Man. Okay, Invisible Man. 2 for Invisible Man. Duh. The block down for me has 1 every summer. I'm never invited. I'm never get invited to parties. They messed up the parking for a while. Oh no. The Romantasy. Okay, so Spark of the Everflame. 1 for that. Oh yeah, it starts at 9 o'clock. I'm gonna watch it tonight. 3 for The Invisible Man. Spark was good. I want to read book 2. Is that a vote for this? 2 for Spark. Maybe. Maybe 3 for Spark. Don't have no home training. Stop. Stop it. I want to read Spark too. So we are down to The Invisible Man and Spark. So I think The Invisible Man is going to be for 2 for Spark. 3 for Spark. Okay. What's a tie? I don't know. Well, at least we're not doing this one, which is massive and huge. So I can knock somebody out with that thing. And then not doing this one either. That will be July. Spark. Okay. Now it's a tie. I kind of want to do Spark too, but I want to do The Invisible Man so I can cross it off my list. So I might go back and forth with both. Unless somebody want to break the tie. Anybody want to break the tie? Pass on the block parties. Look, I don't attend block parties either. Something always popping off. I don't want no part of it. 4 for Spark. Put up a poll. I don't know how to do that. I think I have to go into YouTube to do it, and I'm on StreamYard. So you can't do it on StreamYard. The Invisible Man. Okay, now it's tied again. Okay. Invisible Man it is. We're done. Okay. I'm going to read 2 chapters maybe of The Invisible Man, and then 2 or 3 chapters, and then maybe move over to Spark. I'll just flop it. But The Invisible Man is part of my 24 for 24. So I'm happily, excited to read it nonetheless. So both of them will get read. Anyway, we're going to do an hour sprint. If all is well, we will do a 30-minute after that or a 45-minute after that. But we're going to do an hour. Just try to wind down some before bed. And hello. Thanks for coming by and joining us. Lots of talking, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. But we're going to be productive for the rest of the night. I'll see you guys back in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. Hey, I am 3% into page 10 of 423 of Spark of the Everflame. I need to change that. I also finished Gunmetal God. Sorry. I think I had 25 pages left of Gunmetal Gods. And then I also read 34 pages of The Invisible Man. I'm loving this. Loving this. I will definitely be reading this tomorrow. I bought this from Octavia's bookstore in LA, and I'm so glad I did when I went with Maya. So I'm so intrigued. I cannot believe I waited this long to read it. Good night. Hermha and the Jungle of Memories. I added that to my TBR. Are you liking it? I read 5 pages and then got distracted. Look. I feel that. That's okay. You earned enough. You earned a distraction. What am I going to do? So glad I finished a book today. Starting the week off right. I need to get another snack since I skipped dinner, and then I'll probably get some tea. Sorry. 50% to Sugar Sky. I keep getting distracted as well. Are you enjoying it? I want to say book 4 might have been my favorite. 4 or 5. I don't remember. I hope you're enjoying The Wayward Children though, because that entire series is really good. Feels very storybook. Okay. That's good. That's really good. I'm trying to think. We'll probably do one more. I just canceled my early morning shift, so I get to sleep in until 8:30, which is insane for me to say out loud. I wonder if there's any sprints happening tomorrow. So, sorry, I'm just checking something really quick before I forget. Okay. We're 39 pages, that sprint. Okay. Love that. I'm rereading the first 4 and then continuing for a vlog. I'm having a blast. I'm so happy for you. There is nothing like a good book. You know, good food and a good book take over the whole world. Yes, love is sleeping in. Look, if I can, I will. I'm getting sleepy now because my daughter slept with me in the bed last night, and I've been up since 2 in the morning. I don't know why her big behind decided to fall asleep in my bed and kick me off through the middle of the night. So we're going to do a 30-minute sprint, and then we're going to call it a night because I'm getting sleepy. So if I don't talk to any of you guys during this 30-minute sprint, or, if you guys leave, have a good night. I hope your work week is amazing. I hope you have a phenomenal, productive week. Yeah. So let's do a 30-minute sprint. I kind of want to do rain sounds. I've been listening to thunder at night. So I might share audio because I don't care. I kind of want to listen to something while I read. Is that too loud? That's way too loud. Hold on. Okay. All right. I'll see you guys in 30 minutes. Happy reading.
NFM makes styling your home simple with stress-free interior design services.
All right, guys. I read an additional 10%. I'm 13% into Sparkle the Everflame. And I'm going to pause on this and switch back over to the Invisible Man. But I am going to do that in bed. So I can slowly fall asleep. So that is it for me today. Thank you so much. Hopefully there's sprints, later on this week. Love the rain sounds. Yeah, I needed that. It really does help. Soothing, very soothing. Finish Boys Run, The Riot, Volume 4. You are killing it with these books. Man, 22 pages for me. Okay. Distraction where? Good night. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Good night. I hope your work week is amazing. I hope your week is amazing. And I will see you guys soon. Good night. Bye.